cold. There we go. Was this little second too early. Hi everybody. Sorry, it's been a crazy day. I was gonna stream like way earlier today, but then apparently I had something going on like at 5, and I was like, oh shoot. And then I was like trying to get home, and it took a lot longer than I thought. My apologies, but I'm here. We're gonna play for a long time tonight. I'll probably do a stream tomorrow after all then, just so we can kind of catch up for what I was gonna do today. And we'll have a long stream on Monday, I think. Unless something else is going on that I don't know about, but we'll find out, I suppose. I'll keep you posted. But we're back. We're back. We're gaming. And we're going to continue and finish 3.4's story. If I can get my headphones turned back on, because I accidentally turned it off. There we go. But yeah, we're going to finish 3.4, and we're going to jump into a little bit of 3.5, and we'll continue 3.5 tomorrow. So, I don't know when I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I'll figure it out. I have to finish a commission tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. The weekend. Over this weekend. So, I might just do a little bit of it tomorrow and then stream, or do stream and then a little bit. I don't know. We'll find out. So, my schedule tomorrow is pretty much completely free. So, maybe I'll do a long stream tomorrow and then I won't stream Monday, or I don't know. We're going to play it by ear. But I want to get, by the end of this weekend, 3.5 done. Over this 3-day weekend, I want to get 3.5 done. And then we can do 3.6 over the course of the week into 3.7 next week. And then we can probably get 3.7 done before Monday when the update for 4.3 comes out. So we can be done with Amphorius, I think, before 4.3 comes out. I won't be streaming on Monday just because they'll be updating I'll be updating the game anyway. And I'll take a break that day. And I'll work on other commissions and stuff instead. But Tuesday we'll be back in and we'll play some games. I don't know what we're going to do on polls. I'm going to be pulling for Yao Guang and Blade. But I don't know if we're going to be polling on Tuesday or not. I want to see if I can get some of my friends to join me again. That was fun. I want to do that again. So I'll figure out who's available and who can join me for some Blade and Yao Guang polls. Our goal will be getting Blade and Yao Guang first, and then if we have enough time, we'll probably pull Blade's light cone, because I don't have any Nihility light cones. So, yeah, look at my inventory. Because I was looking at my light cones the other day, because I was like, I don't know if I have any, like, light cones for Blade. So, like, these are all the Nihility light cones I have, and I don't think any of them work for Blade. And I don't want to use, obviously, the ones I have on my current characters. So, the only ones I really have is the Luca light cone, and then this one. I don't know if this one's good for it or not. I have it at S2. But, I mean, if I can't get any light cone, I'll have to find a substitute. But, I would like to get Blade's light cone. For Yao Guang, I'm planning on getting the Battle Pass. Again, because I want to get, another light cone. Speaking of which, actually, I want to ask you guys this. So I've been debating between 2 characters. So I have 2 shards from the current battle pass, and I can get a light cone from the light cone shop with the next battle pass. I'm trying to decide who I should get, though. So my choices are getting Blade's light cone or getting Ron May's light cone. So I currently have this one on Ron May, and then I have Arlen's on Blades. I don't know. Like, obviously I want to get both eventually, so I'll eventually get these. Whatever I don't get first, I'll get eventually later. But that'll be like 2 months later. So which one do you guys recommend? Because I was going to do Blades, but I'm not using Blade very much, and I feel like I'll be using the new Blade more than current old Blade. So should I get it for Ron May? Because I'm trying to build my Ron May. I haven't done a lot with Ron May yet, but I want to build her more. Because I've been trying to do some Pure Fiction and Apocalyptic Shadow. I've gotten them all to, like, the second to last stage. I can't beat the last stage as it is, and I want to be able to try and beat the last stage if I can, just so I can get the Jades and stuff. But Ron May is more universal. Okay, so that's what I was wondering. Because I actually haven't used Ron May in a while. She was the first 5-star outside of Silverwolf I got. Because when I first came back, I got her for free. from the light cone, not the light cone, the golden companion spirit shop. So I've had Ronmei for a long time, but I haven't used her a lot recently because I haven't built her. So I'm wondering if I should do that. So I don't know. I do like Ronmei a lot, and she's pretty useful, especially with like Firefly now too, because she's a break. So I'm like slowly learning more. Also, I was going through my relics this morning, and I found out something kind of really embarrassing. So I last year when I was at the apartment, I was grinding to get everyone. So I wanted to have everyone to have gold relics. So all of my team members have like all my 5 stars have gold relics. However, I don't think I paid attention to what relics they were, as long as they were the right set and they were gold. Because some of them are just, they don't match. Like at all. Like, where's Sparkle? Sparkle was the most embarrassing. Along with Jingliu, but I fixed Jingliu's this morning. So, as you look at Sparkles, it looks like, you know, good. It's all 5 star or 15 plus. It's all like that. But if you go to, like, the guide, it says I have, like, you know, errors in front of these ones. And these ones are not that bad. But the worst one is this one because it's wind damage boost. And she is not wind. She's quantum. So I was like, why did I do that? In fact, I had the same thing on Jingliu. Hers was wind damage boost, and I was able to fix it and get it to ice damage boost instead. But I was like, why did I not ever notice that before? So, like, I don't know. And I do want to re-roll and get another one for Evanesia, because hers is crit damage boost, and I think I need crit rate instead, because look at her crit damage versus her crit rate. Her crit rate is 24.5, and her crit damage is like 247. I'm never going to hit a crit, but if I do, it's going to be crazy. So I think I need to change it so I can get the crit rate up higher, but I don't know. So I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get my characters built, because I'm at a point where, like, my characters are at the level, they have a good light cone, they have the leveled up light cone, they just need traces and relics, and they all have gold relics. The relics are at like level 0 or level 3, so I need them to get like maxed out. So I'm trying to, and I'm using like there's current events right now where you can do like triple the amount of relics, so I've been using that to like level up my relics and stuff. But yeah, Sparkle wants speed and crit damage stats as well. Yeah, I know. I gotta fix those. I think I remember grinding for just getting boots in general for Sparkle was painful. So I'll have to grind that out. But I think with the next battle pass, that'll be helpful too, to like re-roll relics and stuff. If you're on a character nowadays, you can see gold thumbs up on the relic for that character. It means they have 2 or more recommended stats for the relic. I was doing that this morning because I was trying to get some Yao Guang relics. Because you can't get Blades yet, because Blades is the new relic set that hasn't come out yet. So I was trying to do Yao Guangs with the event, just so and then I was going to use all the spare 4-star, 3-stars to level up my current teams. So I did actually get, let me show you. I did get some like that. Where's my relics? Down here. Yoink. Where were they? Because I locked them too. Yeah. So I got like this one. This one was like a thumbs up, is for Yao Guang, as well as this one, and this one. I need to find I didn't find any shirts that were good though. I need to find better shirts. But yeah, I got a bunch. So I need to look at these. I don't know. That one might be good actually for Evanesia to swap. I don't know. I'm gonna figure out one to swap for Evanesia. I need to be crit rate, not crit damage. That one's double defense. I don't know if I want double defense. So, yeah, I don't know. I was grinding relics. So, I'm trying to, like, learn and improve myself in the game. So, more often than not, crit rate is superior to crit damage unless the buffer. You want a character to have close to 100% crit rate as possible. Yeah, I know. But I have not had good luck getting crit rate in general. Like, I have, like, one of my characters, I don't remember what character. I have to look at it. But one of my characters has, like, a 15 plus relic for crit rate, and it still isn't super high crit rate. Like, I don't think any of my characters have great crit rate. 11, 24, 37, 17, 32, 20, 28, 28, 31. So far, Sabers is the best at 31. 33. No, Silverwolf's the best. I've been trying to build Silverwolf too. Oh, hey, no, actually, so far, Herda is the best. 66 crit rate. But yeah, I don't have great luck. 51 on Sparkle, that's not bad. 44 on Archer. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really use any of the 4 stars anymore, so they don't count. But yeah, so... Hello, Lloyd. I saw you in the YouTube chat. Hi. Sorry, sometimes I end up making custom relics with the rare meds. Yeah, I was doing that too, yeah. Talking about relics. Yeah, I'm trying to learn and get my characters boosted more. Because I'm also trying to do traces and get, like... I don't have to get them, like, 100%, but the closest one I have is, like, Saber. Saber, who's the other ones I have? Don Hunk's pretty good. Hua Hua is pretty good. Sunday's pretty good. Evanescia is pretty good, but I do want to get this branch over here. Elation Trailblazer's pretty good. I've been trying to get relic or traces done too. I haven't done... I need to do Echoes of War. That's the other thing is you can only do 3 Echoes of War. So I'm like, I can't do all of them because I need to get Echoes of War. I'm going to try and get one for... I think I might not do Firefly yet because I want to use Firefly, but I don't really have Firefly. Yeah, Saber's banner's always up. I actually have Saber. Saber's the only character I have aside from Bronya and Yanqing, who are standard characters, at E1. So, oh, I have Archer at E1 too, because I wanted the fake characters to be at E1. But I'm trying. I want to get Silverwolf up more, the regular Silverwolf. Like I do have Silverwolf 999 pretty decently, but I'm not gonna try and build Silverwolf too crazy yet because I want to get Sparksy for her team to really work well, and Yao Guang. I haven't really used Silverwolf 999 very much. I want to use her more, but I don't really have any good characters for her team yet, and I do want to get her other 2 team members, so I'm kind of putting her on the back burner for now. Oh, they are? Oh, that's nice to know. Here, wait, actually, I'm in the way. You know what? Let me move me over to the other side for once. We're going over here for a minute. So you guys can see my stats. Let me, like, yoink. Alright. But yeah, I'm trying to, like... I'm trying to do better on my characters, because I'm trying to do some endgame content just for fun. And so, yeah. Oh, I have both. I have this one, too. This one's my favorite, I think. I mean, I love this design, don't get me wrong, and she's super cute in this outfit, but she's the OG, and she's my first ever character I got. Actually, I didn't realize till the other day when someone asked, but she is the first 5-star character I ever got. I didn't get any character in the standard banner before her, because I didn't get Bronya till way later, and I think Himiko was the first standard banner character I got. But I got Silverwolf first.
The server's still not open.
And I won my 50-50s. So Silverwolf is like my OG, so yeah. One of my methods of farming is to choose a character, farm their relics. Also pay attention to the other relics to get and save them in case of future characters. Yeah, I kind of do if I can. I'd say body crit rates, main stats as much as you can. Try to catch up on chat. Usually you farm traces first since you want to max out their traces. If you really want to set character, use decent relics until you have the best relics.
Still not open.
I mean, yeah, I know you can like re-roll stats to like make the stats like perfect. And I usually try and get the relics at least to like I was building Silverwolf, so it's not actually a good example. Who's a good example? Not Fei Xiao, so I just got Fei Xiao. These are all the characters in front. I don't know if I have a good example right now. I've been messing with all my relics. I would usually get them up to like 6 each. And then I would like, so they would just be started. So like here's one with 6, here's one with 2 and 2 and 4 and 4. You know, like I would get it started and then I would like go back and plus 15 later. But I kind of ignored traces for a while. And I feel like at this point in the game, it's starting to catch up with me on some characters. Like, I haven't done, like, hardly anything on an Axa. But I do know I did Jingliu's and Saber's traces, like, grinded out for a long time ago. Those, and Herta's. But I do want to get, like, Ron Mays really needs it. Evernight, if I want to keep using her, really needs it. Like, there's several characters that I need to do to get their traces up. Silverwolf I really want to do the most. But, yeah. So, I really need to do, like, Echoes of War. I need to do, like, the regular one. I need to do the Beetle one. Because there's, like, I have several characters that need the Beetle for traces. I think one of them was Sparkle. Yeah, this little beetle thing. So, yeah. We're grinding. Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm still learning. I'm kind of winging it. Just going as far as I can. But I want to be able to, like... put any one of my characters together and they'd be able to work together decently. You know? Like, I'm struggling in some of the battles. Like, the teams, I was showing you my teams, but, like, I can't show you now, but, the best team I have for bosses right now is Sunday, Saber,
Nice.
someone else, and, Huahua and Danhung. It's just, that's, like, my best, like, to beat the boss battle team, and even then, it's, like, barely making it, it feels like. So, I need to have, like, I need to do better, I feel like. Because I want to be able to use more than just one team of characters when I'm playing through the story. So, I've been trying to, like, improve that. And then cutting it, it's been, like, a struggle. I either die, especially if I do just Huahua as a healer. Like, I know Hyacinth's the best healer, but Huahua isn't that bad. But I feel like my characters just are so frail, they just die. And I never get, like, super far in, like, these crazy boss battles anymore. So I have to have Dan Hung on the team, but then if I use a character like Jingliu, who loses health, like, it ends up becoming a problem, especially for characters, or especially for boss battles like Nikador, where they, like, block your health from being healed. And it's just, it becomes, like, a problem. And I've noticed that it's becoming a problem. In fact, I've even been doing, like, just testing things out with doing, like, MOC 12. And I just have not been able to get, like, even close. Like, it's just been struggle. Also, I don't understand Pure Fiction. I put it on auto, and I was able to get through 1 through 3, but then I couldn't do 4. For some reason, I wasn't getting any points. And I don't understand the point system. I don't understand. So... I do a bunch of side quests and content for grinding the story. I mean, I was doing that today. I got a bunch of side quests done. So, like, I've been doing that too. Right now, most of the side quests I have are the events. Like, I don't really have any actual side quests left, except for this one, which is just collect the puzzles. I'm in the way again. I can move myself back. But yeah, it's just the only things I really have left are all these event ones, which I've been trying to slowly grind through, but I don't know. Pure Fiction is a bit chaotic and confusing at first. I know, but I kind of want to get into Anomaly Arbitration just to try it. Like, I don't have to win Anomaly Arbitration, but I can't activate it until I beat the other 3. So, I want to try it, but I have not even, like, gotten that far. So, it's been a struggle. So, yeah, I want to try and get further into the game and play more with the game, because right now, obviously, I'm grinding through story. We're going to try and get us through all the story, get caught up with the story. But when we're done, I still want to be able to, like, play the game casually and have fun. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying. But I currently have about 45 tickets, I think. We're going to try and save up to 100 tickets. See if we can get there. I don't know if we will. We'll try. Between events and that I'll do off stream and grinding through story, we'll just try and see if we can get a bunch of tickets. And we'll save up for Blade and Yaguang. Huzzah. And then maybe I won't have to charge much, if at all. It'd be great. So, yeah. We're going to try and do that. But not next week, but probably the week after we'll be doing polls for Blade and Yaguang. So about 2 weeks before we do that. So, yeah. It'll be fun, though. So, woo! So, yeah. Played arbitration. You can only do 1 or 2 stars per night. That's not bad, though. Alright, let's continue with the story.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We
Look, it's
and
Gilgamesh.
Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions?
We're going to see high
Well,
ceilings in
Kremlin,
3J.
Looks like you won't be
maybe
able
not.
to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
Is this their first fight? Aw, their first fight. Pure Fiction is based on how many enemies defeated. If you defeat many small enemies, your points will still go up, even if the main boss is defeated. I was doing that, but I was not getting, like, hardly enough. It was, like, 400, like, and it was just not, like, I didn't get higher than 8,000. You're supposed to get, like, 30. It's, like, crazy. Speaking of grinding character, I say focus more on who you really want in the most of your team. For example, my Phainon. I mean, yeah, but, like, I feel like I've done that a lot right now where I have a lot of DPSs that are grinded. I grinded up Huohuo and Dan Heng, who are my main sustains that I'm going to be using. I could get Locha too, but I don't think I'll do that for a while. But then I have none of my supports, I realize. I somehow skipped all my supports. So none of my supports have been grinded up at all. So I'm trying to catch them up. Because that's the problem is when you're trying to, like, throw at a team, you could have a great DPS and a great sustain. But if you don't have no supports, it really kind of sucks. So... yeah, you need follow-up attack or characters that do many moves in a single turn. Oh, really? Interesting. I noticed they were having a lot that were, like, buffing Dot and Elation. There was a lot of them buffing a Dot and Elation. There was, like, one in the middle that was kind of like anybody else, but, like, it wasn't that great. AoE characters, yeah. One of the classics is Himiko and Herta combo. Himiko works with Herta? Well, I guess she is Erudition. So I guess that would work. Interesting. Interesting. And, oh, by the way, I'm skipping Himiko Nova. I'm just letting y'all know now. I'm skipping her. I may do her on rerun, but I'm going to have to skip her because I'm going to go for Reen. And that's probably also going to go for some kind of rerun character. And I think it's going to be Sparksy then. So I don't think I'll be able to pull for all 3. So I'm going to go for Sparksy because I really want Sparksy for the characters I have now. And then I'll get Himiko next time. So yeah, Himiko is someone I'm not going to be getting. So unless someone donates like a crazy amount of jades and says pull Himiko, it's not gonna happen. So, but yeah, yeah, I haven't built my original Himiko. I kind of want to, but I haven't built her in I don't have any plans to build any standard characters for a while, except for maybe Welt. Welt I do want to build. Because he's, like, really good right now, and he'll be good with Himiko eventually, and he's also going to be good for Blade. So I probably will build Welt, but again, I need to focus on my supports. So right now I'm going to focus on Sparkle, Ron May, and Silverwolf, regular Silverwolf. Those are the 3 I'm kind of focusing on right now. And if I can get those 3 boosted, that'll be great. Herta does AoE when an enemy is below half health. Himiko does AoE when it breaks 3 enemies. Ah, Welt is good. Better, actually. Yeah, I know. Welt has gotten pretty good. So I've been trying to build Welt. So I kind of want to, like, pull on the light cone banners no matter what. Whether it's Yao Guang's or Blades or both. Because I kind of want to lose my 50-50 early and get Welt's light cone. So then I can have Welt's light cone. But, I don't know. We'll play that by ear. Also, I want to do a bunch of pulls anyway because I can get embers, and embers are really good for getting trace materials. I used all my embers already, and it was so nice to have all those trace materials for Huohuo. It was really nice. Yo, hi, YouTube chat. And more speed debuffs to enemies, yeah. Silverwolf is so good now that they, like, buffed her. Like, I remember when I came back in early 2025, I couldn't use Silverwolf because she just wouldn't work as well. But now that they upgraded her from single target to AoE for her debuffs, she's so much better. And I've been using her on like pretty much every single one of my teams, but I haven't like built her, so she's been falling behind. And I didn't realize that until I looked at her stats, and I was like, oh shoot. So now I'm trying to catch her up. I'm like, my girl, I need to catch her up. She's my OG. So yeah. I think my Silver Wolf has 72 speed now. Oh, that's crazy. 172 is good. Alright, back to story. We're getting distracted.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
So aggressive.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
I tried to get Silver Wolf on her first and rerun banner, and ended up getting welled. See, I went into the game and I put in like $50. I was playing the game. I first started the game because I saw the Silver Wolf ads and I thought that was interesting. I think I saw some streamers getting Silver Wolf and I was like, you know what? I want to try it. So I tried the game and I got all the way to where you finally get the warps. I had I think I already had like 50 pulls or something that I got from just playing the game. And then I was like, I don't even know if I put in $50. I put in some money, yes, but I didn't put 100. I know I didn't put 100. I put in only a little bit because I didn't know about guarantees though back then. I remember making a bet with myself saying, if I can pull this character after charging just once, then I will, I'll keep playing the game, and, you know, if I can get this character, blah, blah, blah. And I got it, so it was great. Yeah, I'll delete the bot, sorry. But, yeah, so I do want to, I don't even remember what I was saying. Chat, my ADD brain's lost it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I made a bet with myself, pulled Silver Wolf on like the last 10 pull, and I got it. So, yeah. So, yeah, I got it. So, you swiping if you get the character? I mean, currently Sunday in Korea. Guess what happened to me? Oh, no. See you in 344 store now? Yes, I am. My must pull Rin Tosaka. I do want to get Tosaka. I think it'd be good. Ray has short-term memory. Kate has short-term memory loss. Kate has, yes. Kate has problems with her brain. But it seems I have now the best to use them. That's smart. If you have someone that can tell you like what would be best to use and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I made a bet with myself because I really wanted to get Silver Wolf. And I remember it was like, I think it was towards the end of the banner too. So I remember it was like super late at night and I was like, you know what? Why not? I'll give it a try. And so I gave it a try and I got it. And so Silver Wolf said bet and I got it. And I was very happy playing around with Silver Wolf. I played Silver Wolf a lot in the very early game back in 2023. So yeah. But anyways. Alright, let's continue the story.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this again just because I have one last comment about Silver Wolf. I think I didn't notice this until I was really into the Stellaron Hunters and I was looking into it. There is a lot of Stellaron Hunters merch for everyone but Silver Wolf. Now I don't know if that was on purpose because now there's Silver Wolf 99 and I'm sure that will change very soon. But there's like nothing on Silver Wolf. There's like nothing. And I was honestly shocked and impressed that there was nothing. It is criminal. I was like, why is there like no merch on Silver Wolf? Now, since I went to the collab, I got a lot of stickers of Silver Wolf. So, I have lots of Silver Wolf stuff now. Or decent. I have stuff of Silver Wolf now. I wouldn't say a lot, but I still think like, so I want to have, they have these little like, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. They have these little chibi plushies of the honkaistarrail cast. There's like a bunch of them. But they recently came out, well, I wouldn't say recently, but they had Kafka and they have Blade. and I ordered both of those, and I'm still waiting for those in the mail. But I got, before I moved, I got Jingliu, Danheng, and March 7th. So I have those 3. But I want a Firefly and a Silverwolf one, but they don't exist right now. Now, there's probably a high chance of the next batch being, because I know that they kind of teased in one of the Sparksy commercials, or one of the Asheville commercials, they had an Asheville plush and a Sparksy plush in the same, like, design. So they're probably going to release those soon, and I'm sure they're going to release maybe 1 or 2 characters with that. And hopefully it's Silverwolf. I like an Evanescence too, but I would like Silverwolf. I'm surprised they didn't do Firefly, though. I know there's technically a Firefly plush, and it's like the super big one, but I don't want something that big in my house. It's too big. I don't need anything that big. So I really want a Firefly and Silverwolf so I can have the whole Stellar Round Huntress crew, but I can't. Not only that, but I also have these cute acrylic blocks now from the Valentine's Day art of Kafka and Firefly, but there's no Blade and Silverwolf. Now, I know that the Valentine's Day art is always dependent on the latest world coming Valentine's Day, because last Valentine's Day, a couple months ago, thank you for the headbats, was all the guys and girls from Amphorius. And they made those into acrylics too. So I think they're gonna do that next year for Plan Arcadia, so I'll be able to get Silverwolf and Blade then. But that also means I have to wait a year, and I don't want to wait a year because I'm impatient. But you know, I can't find very much merch that has all of them. It's so rare, and I didn't realize it was that rare until I was looking into it. I know you could do off-brand, but sometimes they're not always great. So it's hard to find. And like, and especially when you do off-brand, you can't always get the same quality, and sometimes they won't do all the same characters because some characters aren't as popular as others. Like, Silverwolf's probably gonna be dropped off the edge because Blade and Kafka are more popular, and Firefly is more popular. In fact, I don't even know if they'll make Blade. They might just make Kafka and Silverwolf, or Firefly, I mean. So it's just like, yeah. They have a Sparkle Fumo. Yeah, but it's not the same brand as the Chibis, though. I want the Chibis. I want them all to be the same, so. I like Silverwolf more. I know, I want more Silverwolf stuff. But anyway, sorry. I'm totally distracting us from the story. We'll never get done if we keep talking at this rate. But like, yeah, I want more Silverwolf stuff. I have the urge to buy Silverwolf stuff, and there's nothing. It's like driving me nuts.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Wait.
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
This is really weird and surreal.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
The voice I think is so good.
On the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing.
She was still alive?
We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
What?
Still,
I'm so confused now.
I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go,
Thank you for the follow, Lloyd.
It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyreni's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
Right. This is weird.
Of course, Lagus disappears right when I need answers.
I don't trust that Lagus.
Forget it.
He's suspicious.
I need to catch up with Phainon first.
How does Kate be though? Kate has been great. I went to the
Amazing.
collab
Talantin
yesterday. It was
may
lots of
have
fun.
fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
Yeah, I went to the round 1 collab yesterday. I got a bunch of coasters. I got 2 repeats, so I gave those to my brother. I got to coerce one of the workers to give me a napkin. I was like, can I just have a regular napkin? I was going to use it for like a scrapbook. And they were like, yeah, you can have it. And I was like, sweet. So I got that. So I got both Kafka versions. I got Sam twice. Dang it. So I gave one to my brother. I got Sam, and then I got one of the Blade coasters. I got the one with him in disguise. So I was really happy with it. I got a bunch of Silver Wolf stickers as well. I got the Silver Wolf cup. I wanted to get the Blade cup, but they didn't have it in stock. So I have to come back, and I was going to come back anyway. The snacks were all good. I'm just not a soda fan, so I couldn't handle the fizziness of the drinks more than once. But they were all good. They were really good. And the pancake bites were really yummy. So I brought my brothers to like eat for me so I could just get the merch. So I want to come back again in a couple weeks or so and get more coasters and see if I can get the other missing ones that I don't have. Because I don't have any silver. I didn't get any Silver Wolf ones, which I was like impressed by. And I want to get Firefly instead of Sam, and I want to get the one with all of them. So scrap with the napkin. I've done that all the time. Have you ever like had like a birthday party as a kid where they always had like the themed birthday parties and had the crazy napkins? I've used those napkins all the time in scrapbooking. Like, now I haven't scrapbooked in a while. I usually gave them to my grandmother and she scrapbooked, but she's not around anymore, so I have to take over. So paper press on dead plants. Yeah, pretty much. And it's super cute. It's a super cute napkin. It's got all of them on there and they're cute little chibis. I'll send you a picture. It's super cute. So I love it. It's almost the best thing I got, but it left me wanting to get more. But we were so full. We were like, we'll have to come back another time because you have to like order it with a collab menu item. So it was just like, we were so full. We were like, yeah, stop. But I did get a club card though. That was fun. So I got a Blade card and my brother got a Silver Wolf one. So that was fun. We didn't get any of the pillows because I don't have anywhere to put those. And while I kind of want to try, I'm not very good at crane games, so I don't really want to waste the money. So I'd rather put the money into, getting the characters actually in game. So I probably will skip out on the pillows, but I do want to get the coasters if I can. So yeah, but it was fun. I'm also not gonna get the towel. I don't know what the heck I'd do with the towel, but yeah. It was fun. It was lots of fun. I actually had a lot of fun. I bowled with my brothers. We did bowling. It was lots of fun. So I had a good time. What else was I gonna tell you guys? Oh. I saw the live stream. I got up super early, watched that at 6:30 a.m. my time, which is super crazy early to watch a live stream. It was so good. Oh my gosh, I don't know anything that's happening because I'm obviously behind in the story, but yes, I'm excited. I want to know more, so I want to catch up so we can get to Blade's story. So I want to get, I'm gonna grind out. We're gonna grind out Amphorius this week, so I hope you're all ready. We're gonna try and see if we can finish Amphorius before Monday of next week. Not Memorial Day Monday, the Monday after that. So we're gonna grind through Amphorius, which I'm totally distracting us from doing that right now, but it's fine. So good luck. I know it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a wild ride, but I believe in us. So, and for people who are asking, I'm skipping Cyrene and Phainon. I don't need them. Cyrene is pretty much a Robin buffer, but for Chrysos specifically, and I don't have very many Chrysos, so it really isn't worth it for me. And Phainon, while he's a good guy and he's very friend shaped, but I don't have a reason to get him. I don't have Ceridra. I don't plan to get Ceridra. I don't want to get him right now because there's other characters I want to pull for that are coming up. So maybe if he reruns later after I get all the characters on my list, which I'm going to add, I'm going to make like a custom Reen one and put Reen in here and fill in Reen for Blade and Yaguang once I get them out of the list. Once we pull them. So, yeah. I loved the live stream. It was so much fun. It had a lot of spoilers in it, but it was fine. Yao Guang next patch. I know. We gotta pull Yao Guang and we gotta pull Blade. Of course they put both of them in the first one. I thought they were gonna do like what they did with Ashvale and have Ashvale carry through into the second patch, but no, they're just having Blade for the first patch, and then the second half of 4.3 will not have Blade. It will just be Cyrene and Phainon. It's like, why? But whatever. It's fine. We can't pace ourselves here. We just have to go all in. Just because the timing is awful. It's fine. So, but yeah, when Reen comes out, we'll pull for Reen, but I think it depends on who's rerunning. If there's no one I'm going to pull for in the first half, because I'm going to skip Himiko Nova for now, then I'll probably pull for Reen first, and then the next patch we'll pull for whoever. I do want to kind of get Reen to E1 if her E1 is good. Probably won't do that in one go. Probably just do that over time, like I did with Saber and Archer. I don't think I want to get Gilgamesh to E1. I don't like Gilgamesh. I don't know if you guys know this. I know Pan and Megan know this because I tell them this all the time, but I don't like Gilgamesh. He's a jerk. And I just don't like him. So I probably won't even ever use him. I'll claim him for free because I don't really need Archer E2. So I'll just get Gilgamesh to have him, but I don't think he's gonna get built. He's just gonna hide in the corner. I'll put him in the corner of shame, but he'll be there. So maybe we'll mess around with him, but crazy you won't use unlimited Bladeworks. I will. I'll have two unlimited Bladeworks men. I will have Archer, the original unlimited Bladeworks, and then I will have Morton X Blade, the cooler unlimited Bladeworks. Everyone likes him because he's a jerk. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I like a good, genuine, thoughtful man. Am I wrong for that? I like Dan Heng and Blade are my two favorite characters and two favorite men. Like, yes. Screwlum King. I am waiting for the day they announce Screwlum because people are gonna lose their minds. I think that, and if people announce Rekka as a playable character, if they announce Mr. Rekka as a playable 5-star, I will lose my mind because I will be pulling for Rekka because I think he's the funniest guy ever. Rekka's a 3-star. I mean, he's a light cone right now. That's all we got. But yeah. Alright, let's continue with the story. Yes, I'm excited for Blade. Yes, we're pulling for Blade.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
Oh, please don't make me puzzle solve.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Oh, this is where he learns about the ring. That's kind of cool. See, for me, for Dan Heng, it's the actual cutscenes in the game. If someone made a short about it, and I'll post it in Discord later. I've sent it already to Megan and Panna a few times, but someone made a short about zooming into all the scenes with Dan Heng. He's always there protecting the girls. He's always got like a hand in front of them, or he's like protecting them and shielding them. Like, my man is always protecting the girls first, and I have to give him credit for that. Like, yes. Also, we're gonna see Dan Heng PT in 4.3. Yes, hello? I'm glad that it's not just over and done. We still have cool Dan Heng. So, I won't lie, when I saw the image of Envtuber Lune back in 4.2, I was kind of disappointed. I was like, oh, we're not having for Mr. Tehran anymore after Amphorius, but no, we will. So yay, he has both. I'm okay with that. We have water and earth. Woo! Wait until we get Don Hung with his fire form. That's gonna be messy. It's gonna be great. Anyway.
Don't push your luck.
Don Hung, yeah, I'm sorry.
Think I'd
Truly.
pour my heart out to you.
I mean, he's got wind, earth, and water right now. He just needs fire. And it will be fire.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
I just realized something. So, someone said earlier that, wow, we are having, when I was watching the live stream, one of the comments said, we haven't had this many fire-type characters in a long time. And I was like, did we not have anyone that was fire-type in Amphorius? And I thought it was Mighty, but I just realized Mighty is imaginary, isn't he? So we didn't have any fire characters in Amphorius. That's wild. And then we had Dahlia, Sparksy, Blade, and now Himiko. That's insane. Well, I mean, we always need more fire. I think the only fire-type character people were using was, before that was, Firefly, right? Was there anyone else in Penacony that was fire aside from Firefly? I think Gallagher maybe, but that's a 4-star. Fugue. Oh yeah, Fugue. Right. Was Fugue at the end of him? End of Penacony? I think she was end of Penacony. That's crazy we haven't had fire in that long. That's insane. Anyway.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh
I do
the
find that
entire
strange.
world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Why did they say shoulder as shoulder? Shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer. Look, Phainon. It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Phainon.
This is weird. Anyone else think this is
Hello.
weird?
Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
This is weird.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
So what are we
Don't
actually
worry.
doing anymore?
You
I don't
already
even
know
understand.
What the answer is,
I thought we were
don't
looking at
you?
the past, but then we're like interacting
If
with
that's
it.
your choice,
This is the test
I
of the
am
world
with
bearing,
you.
right?
I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those
So is
red
Cyrene,
leaves,
like,
that
Kefali in a
little
way?
swing of
Guard-
mine beneath
guiding
the
us?
tree where I dream the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The
Oh,
pain
okay.
speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world.
I appreciate it,
But
Kat, thanks. I was like kind of
that's
lost
not
because we
enough, Phainon.
paused from last time.
Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer? How about it? Can you help us? Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake.
Is he aware or is he not
I will
aware? I'm
stake
confused.
everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Because it made it sound like he didn't know that we were here as him. Like, so, I'm so confused. M4 is
Let's.
just too wordy.
Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
I can't tell if this is like actually
It's-
a test or if this was like
A deal.
like
The
if this is like supposed to be a
scales,
memory and a test. I'm
they're
so confused.
wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ide Silicii, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed.
Okay,
Did he?
the sass was awesome.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Busted.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame chase journey you traveled.
Okay, also, Lygus, I know you guys see it. You know that metal piece that, like, hangs off his waist and, like, kind of makes his butt? It looks like little butt flaps. And it just, it's, like, the worst part of the design because it, like, I hate it. But, yeah, no, I don't like Lygus. It's just, he's just weird.
Ah, I merely stepped backstage so as not to disrupt your immersion.
Nobody likes Lygus. Well, I'm part of that, I guess.
Emotions. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
I thought he was gonna be a good guy from, like,
Such
clips
as
I saw.
this very moment, as the prophesized
Guess we'll find out.
demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Is most of 3.4 just this trial with the world-bearing titan?
These say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma.
Yes, I've seen the animated trailer. I haven't seen anything else but the animated trailer. I've seen the song. That's all I've seen. So I know about the time loop thing, I think. Something about that. But I don't know anything else. I know there is something about that, but I don't know anything else about it, or what's going on with it, or I don't know.
We needn't fear for Aglaya.
I don't know context.
Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield. And the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
The only thing I will ask is whenever I'm asking questions like this, I'm asking for like explanations of what's happening like right now. Like, because sometimes it's so wordy, I don't understand what's happening. I want to be able to still follow. So you guys can clarify if I ask questions, what's going on right now. But obviously no spoilers for what's happening ahead. Yeah.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So...
You're alright, Lloyd. It's okay.
This is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel?
What?
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Like what?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice.
Show me.
Except
Show me.
to move
Do it.
forward.
Do it. Show me.
Not for a long time now.
Come on.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion.
What?
Or embark on one final, grand journey.
What is happening? What is happening? What was happening? What is it? Oh, Ornyx again.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Ornyx.
It matters not.
Oh.
I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akuma. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold. And behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Interesting. Any chests? No. Cool. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, that was something. It looks shiny.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. Just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
The voice actor of Legacy is amazing.
It's a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Dang.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final
Thanks,
act?
Lobster.
Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Is this just me, or does he feel more excited than I am?
That has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
I have a lot of questions about Legus, because clearly we know from when he talked with Herta earlier that he's an emanator of erudition, which makes me think, because of his knowledge also with fixing the express car, that either he lived through all, and what he's talking now, either he lived through all these timelines as well, and he came in like we did as an outside force, or something. I wonder if he has something to do with the Lord Ravager that's supposedly here, that I think Herta said. Did Herta say that in the bubbles? I think so. I don't know. You have no clue how bamboozled we are at this point. I feel bamboozled. Like, I don't know. I'm very confused, but I guess we'll, you know.
My journey to the Aranova. Enough talk.
Ooh, that's creepy. Let's talk to Lagos. I love Stell.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds. just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too,
Romantic?
right?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
That's insane. That's a lot. Oh, do I have to see all those?
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle. Just
Chill,
putting it
man.
in terms that might be easier for you to understand.
Yes. Put it out here for my kindergarten brain.
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Oh, but that means more reading and more talking.
Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and
See, look, his butt
witness
flaps.
the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Euphorius.
All right, chat. Should we go the long way or the short way?
Take your time.
Do we
Look
want to just cut it
around
short, or do you want to
as
go
much
the long
as
way?
you wish.
I think we gotta go the long way. All right.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here. So, in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living.
I saw the numbers, yeah.
What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Okay. Here's my thing. If you go around telling this person, this one dude, that he's a deliverer, he's gonna save the world, and that all this, you're just filling his head with all this stuff, you're gonna mess him up. Like, that's just messed up to be, like, told that all the time. That puts way too much pressure on a person.
There's water everywhere.
This place is always all wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
I'm guessing Dolos is all cat people. They never said that, but I'm guessing.
I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty Deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Okay, at least they're short. Some big numbers.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyatt. Stay close, little Ika.
Okay, that one was mean, Starrail.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Okay, here's another thing why I don't like Aglaia. She just gave up too quickly. Okay, hold on. I gotta pause. My dad's calling. Be right back.
saying.
I'm back. My dad says hi. It was a very funny. All right, I'm back in the groove.
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come.
Okay, so that kind of answers one question I had. That
forgive me.
Every single time that their fate was still the same.
Every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world.
Welcome back.
There's
Yeah.
nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Dang. How many did you say there was? This was almost looks like it was like one of the last ones. Second last, okay.
We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please.
Is he holding the doll?
Allow me
I'm gonna
to
lose my
pause
mind.
just a
He's
moment.
holding the doll.
Before I keep my promise, let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
The vortex of
Oh, boy.
Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Wait, he merged his
course.
mind with him?
How
Bro,
could I
that would've been
forget
cool.
that?
Why couldn't we have that?
But I'll say the
Cycle.
same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
Ah, an accent. I love this
Now
man.
go. Stand tall
and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Exact gorgeous.
Tell that
Yes.
wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Nice. Okay, do I need to do this one too? Or no? Can I do this one too? Never mind. I can't do this one too if I did the other ones. That's fine. Was this, okay, was this one like just a summary of all of them? Because I clearly can't click it. So I want to know what this one was. No? What was this one? What did I miss? Nope. What? What did I miss? Keep going? Talk to Lygus? Oh, it just sent you the next part. Okay, so talk to Lygus. Yes? Yes? Why am I so huge compared to this man? Look at this. Look at this. I can't even look at my face through here. Wait, wait, wait. I need a short character. Wait. She's too short. Wait. Oh. There we go. There we go. Now it's just like the carnivals. Evanesia was perfect. See, my girlie was just perfect. Look at this. Stella is extremely tall. I know that she's, like, not human exactly. She's, like, isn't she, like, not an android or anything, but she's, like, an artificial organic creature or something, isn't she? I think Kafka said that in, like, 1.1 or something. But yeah, like, look how tall she is. Look, we got this, and we got this. Like, she just looks huge. Like, she's taller than Sunday, I think. I don't know. Look, he looks so, like I feel like I can just pick him up and toss him out the window. Defenestration. She's a something. I mean, you're not wrong. But yes, do I talk to Lygus? Okay, yes, you said yes. Okay, we'll talk to Lygus.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide...
I know that somewhere one of the characters was confirmed, their height was confirmed. I don't know whose character, but that's been everyone's like branch, and that's how everyone's determined everyone else's heights. I don't remember. I thought it was Kafka? One of the dialogues in like when you go to like the voice page with the characters, the information page for each character, one of them had the QQ. It was QQ. Okay, but I know that one of them had their height confirmed because I remember looking up this question with the Stellar Hunters because I was wondering how short Silverwolf was compared to like Firefly and Kafka. I wanted to know each of their heights out of curiosity, but I have the pic. It was during a Pentagon side quest. Oh yeah. I'd say one of their heights was confirmed, and that's what they've been using. So.
The world's course will be forever irreversible. Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Alright, stop hyping it up and let's just do it already.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Which one? I've been bathed in lots of gazes. You gotta be more specific. I'm guessing they mean Fuli, because that was the most recent one. And it would make more sense with memories and stuff.
A bit lost. As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo.
Okay, before we continue, chat, I do have a question. I don't know if they're going to answer this in the future or not, but when we were with Don Hung last, we were with Screwlum, and he was telling us about how one of us had to make a choice, one of us had to stay or whatever. We got this weird hourglass thing, and we decided to stay. Would it have changed if I said Dan Heng to stay? Would Dan Heng have stayed? Or is it always supposed to be me to stay? I'm guessing that would make sense, I guess. But also, like, what happened to Dan Heng? Did he, like, go home? Is he on the express now? Dan Heng would have decided to go? Okay, so he would always have been me. So I always would have gotten this hourglass thingy, which would have guaranteed my survival, is all I know. But did Dan Heng go home? Or do we not know that yet? Will we know that later? Or, like... I'm kind of confused what happened to Dan Heng, what happened to us, like, what in the world? Like... Okay, I will know everything with the story. Okay. That part always really confused me. It's been in the back of my mind the whole time as we're doing this, and I'm like, will we get that later? Not now? Okay. I was, like, confused. I was like, wait a minute, what happened to my boy? Is he okay? Like, I don't know. I always thought he would stay. That was what my brain said. I don't know. Okay, so I have to catch you up. So the biggest context I have for Enforius is I did see the 3.5 trailer. That was the first trailer I saw live last year. And that was when I was just starting Penacony. But I remember seeing that trailer and I remember being really hyped for it because it was an epic trailer. The Before Your Deaths trailer for 3.5 was so cool. And that was, like, I think the first time we really see Evernight and New Dan Heng. So, yeah. Had no clue, waited months. Yeah, I'm sure. So, yeah, I don't know. I know 3.5 is big, crazy hype, which I'm really excited for 3.5. So, I know I don't know. I don't know much about 3.4 because when I was watching news for 3.4, I was focusing on the fake collab. Like, that was what I was focusing on, and I was in the middle of Penacony at the time. So, for before it was hyped, I just know that it was, like, Phainon's new form thing. That was all I really know about 3.4. I kind of really skipped all the trailers and stuff. I think I wanted not to spoil myself, but then I saw 3.5s by accident, and I was really hyped. Okay, I didn't see it by accident. I think I got spoiled because someone showed a picture saying, oh, Dan Heng gets a new form, and I lost my mind. And that's when I was, like, peeking at it. But anyways, I really want to get to 3.5, so I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bored right now with 3.4. Get to the point now.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Enforius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Enforius?
3.4 is peak, 3.4 was hyped. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, if that's the case, I have yet to see it. But I know I'm at least halfway through this, so...
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th Flame Chase Journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Okay.
succeed, executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh, hell, boss fight? What?
Time has come
Oh, I have the wrong team.
to once again start everything.
There's no way I'll win this battle with this team, but we'll try it.
Time for a bug.
Blade and Silverwolf are not ready. I forgot I had these guys on because I was grinding. There's no way these guys are ready. Jiggly will carry this if at all. Jiggly is the only one here who's really built. Well, okay, Hole is built too. Wawa's built. Will, bleh, whatever, you know what I mean. Can't speak. Oh, she deaf, yeah.
This is double speed.
Losses are a constant.
Yikes. We're so screwed. It's okay, if we lose, we'll try it again with a different team.
This is double speed.
In lunar flame.
I want to use my Jingli Yu more, but I just don't have her built.
Time for a
Or no, I have her built. I just don't have anyone with her built.
This is double speed.
Savor it for me.
My boy Blade.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
The fight is set.
We're not doing anything. It's okay, we'll sit here and watch this crumble very, very sadly.
Failed to send you.
Oh boy.
This is double speed.
If we beat this with this team, I will lose my mind.
In lunar
Probably not,
flame.
because the bad guy is somehow healing himself. I don't understand how, but he is. So how's life been? It's been good. It's been good.
Time for a bug.
Failed to send you.
So I got a bunch of the Silverwolf stickers from round 1, so I think I'm gonna take one of them and cut it so it's just the Silverwolf rather than, because the whole square is a sticker. I'm thinking of taking one and then cutting it so it's just Silverwolf and then putting it somewhere. I don't know what. He heals from his clones. Ah, I see.
This is double speed.
Well, I've been trying to do AoE damage, but it's not exactly been very successful. We haven't been gotten lower than 60 yet. Yeah, look, there he goes back up.
In lunar flame.
Your end approaches.
Oh, hey, we got 50. Alright, we're slow, steady progress.
This is double speed.
Alright, chat. Spam message while we're waiting. What advice can you give me to improve my gameplay, I guess, from what you guys know? Give me your advice. This is now it become advice. Max traces. Like, okay, like here's my thing. I've heard it's better to get all the branches, you know what I mean, highlighted, and then for the ones in the middle that are like 1 through 10, 1 through 6, get them at least to like 5, 6, and that's good enough. At least, like, for a while. Like, obviously perfect will be maximum traces. So that is right? Okay. So that's what I was wondering. So that's what I'm trying to do. Obviously the hardest, I prefer 8. I'm trying to get to 6 at the very least. If I can get past that, I'll try. But the branches at the very top are the hardest because they need a lot of trace materials. And they're like the max level trace materials. Like 8. It's like a lot.
This is double speed.
So, what the heck? VTuber Studio just crashed. What in the world, VTuber Studio? Hold on, rebooting. When building characters, traces first before relics. Really? I was told relics then traces.
Lunar flame.
I didn't know that.
Time for a buzz.
I maxed out Evanesia's traces before building a relic. I already had Evanesia's relics because I got it from the relic reader. So I didn't have to do relics for Evanesia, really. At least in my experience. Interesting. I don't know, I've just always been told the opposite. So, I mean, I always did the basic. You could always get like at least a level 3 on the ones in the middle from easy trace like materials you can get. So I always did that for all my characters. Having relics already helps, but no need to min-max until trace is ready. Interesting. I didn't realize traces were so important
This is double
so
speed.
recently. So, but I guess you activate extra skills, I think, when you have traces,
Savor it for
right?
me.
Time for a buzz.
Hey, we're at 40. Traces unlock half the character's abilities. Interesting. Relic Recon was supposed to be for Silver Wolf 999, but I lost Argenti, so I used it on Evanesia. I mean, I just used it on Evanesia because I already had everyone else had relics. I didn't have the relics yet for Evanesia, so I was like, you know what, why not? I didn't realize it would be plus 15 relics, though. I also didn't realize until I tried it that you can add the relics from Relic Recon to your team members. Because when I added mine to Evanesia, it was like really helped. So we might actually be able to win this. It'll just take a long time, but we might still actually win this. I'm actually impressed. Yeah, Huahua changed a lot once I had her races all in. She's able to keep up now.
Thieves or devil.
I also maxed out her relics recently, so
Savor it for
Huahua is
me.
actually in a great spot. It's actually a pretty solid team. I threw this together today
This is double
because I wanted to have Silver Wolf and Blade, like a couple Cell Round Hunters on the same team. And I wanted to use Jing Liu again. So. 25. Progress.
In lunar flame.
Very, very slow progress. There's progress. Yeah, I got Kafka and Blade plushie in the mail somewhere. It's coming. I'm waiting for them. So,
This is double speed.
but I just need them to come out with a Firefly and Silver Wolf plushie so I can have the other two. Actually, while this is doing this, I can show you what they look like. Or what the PV plushies are talking about. Oh, I just lost Blade. That's not a good sign.
Thieves or devil. I'll crush them all.
This is double speed.
Okay, we're 20% in there.
In lunar flame.
Oh, never mind that.
This is double speed.
We can maybe do this. We got this, I think, I believe.
This is double speed.
The music is so like ominous. But yeah, these guys, these little plushies. Jeez, it's a horrible image. Wow. But you know what I mean. They're like just barely bigger than the size of your hand, but they're like the perfect size. So
Time for a buzz. This is
yeah,
double speed.
that's what it looks like. Yeah. I like those plushies the most. They don't have a lot of characters though, right? Lately they've been doing the Chrysos Errors, but they like skipped out on Penacony. The only ones they did from Penacony were weirdly Dr. Ratio, Kafka, and then
This is double
Aventurine
speed.
and Acheron. Like that was the ones they did for Penacony, which is like a weird lineup personally. Why would you do those four? I mean, I appreciate having Kafka, but like they did, the first round they did these, it was all the quintet. It was Imbibe de Lune, regular Don Hung, March, Jing Yuan, and Jiggly. So, and Blade.
In lunar flame.
So the second round was Penacony and then randomly Kafka. The third round was Herda and a couple other Crisis Airs. The recent one, oh no, well, the one that just came out on Amazon was Phainon, Exagris, and Castris. And then the latest one was Evernight, Cyrene, and then Phainon's new form. Something, whatever the name of it is. And then they have Mighty as well. I can't remember who else. Oh, we got 1%. Look, we did it! We lost Blade, but we got it.
Ignite the dawn!
Nice, yeah. So there's a bunch of them, but I only got those two right now, or 3 right now. Ooh, okay. Testing, hello.
How is this possible?
Oh, that's not crazy. Hello? Oh, there's part 2, but I'm not ready for that.
Destruction.
Can I change my team?
Twinned.
No.
You then set your blood ablaze.
No, we don't even have Blade. Chad, I'm not ready for this.
Score.
And I have to do it without auto battle. I'm so screwed. And she lost, yeah. I was not prepared. I didn't know there was gonna be a boss coming up. I was not ready, y'all.
Tedious.
Can I change? I don't think I can change it unless I lose first, so.
More enemies. This combat needs... This is double speed.
Fiends or devils.
This scene is actually so cool. I bet. But here I am with like my walk around team, not my battle team. I'm not ready for this. This is so embarrassing. Sorry, Chad. I am embarrassed.
Good as new. This combat needs optim. This is double speed.
I know I can change it if I lose. I probably will lose, so you know what? It'll be fine.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
More enemies.
Stay put. Get that flesh.
Can I have fun this time?
But yeah, I only own of the plushies right now. I only got Jiggly, Don Hung, and March. But I have Kafka and Blade in the mail. They're coming. They're on their way.
Fiends or devils.
I'm waiting for them, hoping. I want to get them. I would, if possible. I don't know. I don't know where they are in the mail, but I would like to. I ordered it hoping to have the Blade plushie. So when we're polling for Blade, I got the Blade plushie, but I don't think that'll happen. But we'll see. I'll come back next cycle. Maybe over by then. That's so mean. Chad, don't be mean to me. I'll try my best.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Score. Get them. Torment.
Nowhere to run.
This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
I'm gonna sit here and eat a cookie while I do this.
My fury. Suffering is eternal. Stay put.
Wait, I can't even hit the big guy.
Not enough.
shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
Oh boy.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
This combat needs optimizing.
This was my side quest team. This was I was walking around talking to NPCs team. This was not ready for battle team.
Ready for death.
Okay, chat. We'll need I'll need your advice on building the best team for this when I'm done losing. Oh boy, about to lose Silver Wolf.
Become the next epitaph. Seared upon this burning world.
I mean, we're slowly doing stuff. Slowly. This is so bad. I'm gonna try not to lose, but we're not really doing any damage.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
All will
That's
be
it. If I exit the battle,
in lunar
change my team, will that make me start all over? Or if I just lose would be better? I don't see myself winning with this team.
This combat needs. This is double speed.
Third. Hi, Jet. Oh, well, there goes Jingliu. We're just gonna lose. I'm just gonna let myself lose. Or we'll just lose anyway, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna die now. Oh, never mind. I forgot Hoa Hua's got like insane health. Never mind, there she goes. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, not this team. That is not the good team. Okay. This I think is my best team. Should I go with this team? Or do you guys have better suggestions? I'll show you all my team. This team is not obviously fully built yet. This one's team's better. That won't lose the first one? Okay. The other one I have that's pretty built is this one. So I could do Elation. So should I go with Saber or should I go with Elation? That would be the ones I have. I don't have Firefly at all built yet. So those are my two best teams, is 1 and 10. So what do you guys think, chat? Any normal team is fine. Normal is in like physical damage, or is in just like any good team? Should we try it with Evanescia? Because I did Saber's team last time, and I kind of want to save Saber's team. Elation's funny. Okay, we'll do Elation.
The sons of destruction.
We'll try it with Elation. All right.
You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Do your worst. I decide. The rules of the game.
Oh, we already did more damage in that one attack than we did in the last one. That's so bad. Oh no. That's so sad. Poor Jingliu was carrying that whole team. And Hoa Hua. Hoa Hua kept everyone alive.
Do your worst. I decide. The rules of the game.
That is so funny. Don't I'm trying, guys. Be nice to my poor team members who are not built yet. They're getting there. Aha, approved. That damage. The difference between a character with traces built and relics built versus one that doesn't have them. Because they're all level 80 and they all have light codes at level 80. Like, in fact, Silver Wolf has an S5 light code. Like, it's 4-star, but it's still an S5 light
Hesitation
code.
means defeat, you know. See you later.
The yoke unchanging.
Come, Galactic Twin!
Stay put. Get that.
Do your worst. I decide. The rules of the game.
We got a crit on that too. Yeah, my crit damage is nearly 300, so that was good. Ooh, a critical hit. Wow. I'm hitting some crits here too. Even better.
No consequence.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Whoa, you're way over the limits. I'll stay with you. Do your worst. I decide. The rules of the game.
Grab it already!
Oh, this is gonna be done so quickly with this team.
You stepped out of
Oh wow, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. I like Blade, I just haven't built him yet.
Your moment to shine.
Elation Trailblazer is the most I've ever built Trailblazer. I love Elation Trailblazer.
Thanks. Now I can go on another 500 years.
What? What was that statement? I can go on another 500 years? Girl? Okay, well, best freeze frame though?
Farewell.
Do your
I know, I do
worst,
have Remember
Master. I
Trailblazer built a little bit, but not nearly as much.
Rules of the game.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'll stay with you.
There we go. That was easy. Wow, the difference.
Is the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Why does it look like that? That's so interesting.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Gods.
That's not creepy at all. Why is zoom in on Lycus?
At last, Amphorius's
Well, he's
fate
not dead.
has
Dang.
begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've
still
also
monologuing.
been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
Oh, this is 3.4?
Much
Okay.
like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, now allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
What? Final arrow nova before eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur.
Oh, music, hello?
So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Emphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Huh?
Is that Emphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream.
Music, though.
A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality.
I want to know why she's holding that sword.
This is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world,
That's a sentence.
let me answer your questions.
I have many, so please.
As the Theoros, I have
The
observed.
music's good. Chills on the music.
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
This is a game simulation or something?
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Emphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, as the model of reason he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Oh?
But this time, plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
I don't think you understand what he just said.
Haven't I made myself clear? The
Oh,
Chrysosairs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes,
Maybe.
gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Envorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Were they ever real then?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Evidently so.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysosairs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
What?
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations,
What happened to us, by the way?
destruction has reached its final destination.
Oh?
Nikos 496.
What is that?
Philia 093.
Huh?
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysosairs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius.
She knows who an Aeon is? Did he explain that earlier?
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Oh.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
That's a good question.
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Sound
Do
made.
you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Oh, that was smug.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Oh?
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
Okay.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
Why is she so short? She's like a kid, or she's like just a short adult?
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
I know what's happening. I still don't agree with it.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to
This
the
is how she
beginning
got.
of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
Is this the end of 3.4? Or are we like got a lot left?
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything.
What does that mean? No?
Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear.
It just sounds, it feels like an ending, if you know what I mean. That's all.
So long, Kazlana.
That's how you say that name, Kazlana.
As the Thebros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Oh. Whoa. Ow. Right after this is gonna be the youngest gachagame ever.
Wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this eternal and follows in our footprint, to right and understand whatever was.
Whoa.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Oh.
You think so too, right?
Whoa. Whoa. Man.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Ides Elysiae.
The little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
Oh?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
True that.
Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Okay.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator
Cyrindra,
issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
okay. Hi, Soons.
So what
Pretty
you're
woman?
saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelans, nameless swordmaster.
Okay, I didn't know she has scales on her cheek. That just makes her prettier. I will say, Hycelans is the best design Chrysos heir. Hands down. Gorgeous. Like, I don't know what it is, if it's like the patterns or it's the colors, but I think she's the best design Chrysos heir.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless sword.
I gotta catch up on the events. I unlocked a bunch.
Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
Also, this is the first time I've heard her voice, but her voice is very pretty.
Harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
When Phainon is in the team, oh hello, I have Phainon. Okay, well I know how to use Phainon. I've done his trial before.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, that was cool. Nice, nice. Oh, are you in the Kefli area? You are in the Kefli area.
Light up the dawn.
Very nice. We can do this though. Why not?
Oh. Nice moves.
I like Hycelan's voice. It's not what I expected, but I like it.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Now the story's getting interesting. Now I see what you guys mean. This is much better.
Light up the dawn.
Don't get me wrong, Phainon is cool, but I don't think I'll pull for him. At least not yet.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last.
About already halfway?
I can
okay.
meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
He's fine on. He'll be fine. He'll be just fine. Ah! Fine on jokes. Oh. I don't think there's any chests or anything. Should I go check? Well, you know, why the heck not? We'll check. Wait, get to run around as Phainon. See, if I get Phainon, I would just do this. I just horse around with him. I wouldn't actually, like, use him in battle. So, I don't know. I think I want to prioritize the ones that I check quest description. What do you mean? Where do I do that? Like here? Oh! You still remember them. Kazlana, the one who won't reach the dawn. Here towards the sky, Holy Maiden fell from the cliff. Chessmaster ignited the first flame, and all of the name in the name of the prophecy of World-Bearer. What noble deeds, yet fate, ever generous, ensures that death-bound nymphs shall find their death never less. O Deliverer, behold the lifeless ashes they've become. Do you still futilely dream of saving them? Those who push the boulder upward will see the earth swallow them whole. Those who meddle with time are nothing but a shattered shell. Hear me, you're no different from them. The singers still scream, the bright-eyed will still go blind. Go then, march on alone, revel, dance, throw yourself into the tireless flame and never stop. This, I'm guessing? This is interesting. Very interesting.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Whoa. There will be more? Okay. Interesting. I don't need to look at anything else, do I? Actually, out of curiosity. Okay. How much do we got? 46. That's pretty good. Keep going. Alright, let's continue.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Did you notice? Oh, wait, what did you say? I didn't get a chance to read. YouTube chat, what did you say? Did you notice how she sounds British despite actually speaking in another accent? No, I did not. Interesting. Alright.
It's you.
Oh.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saritra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her.
Oh.
The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How is this possible?
Oh, chills.
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. in a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous, the Imperator's alliance needed the destruction. And I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Oh, 2 Phainons.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, who went into the future. I can't remember anymore.
What does that mean?
I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall.
Oh.
Climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
This is like the Charmony dove all over again. What is with the beetle thing? I don't get the beetle thing. Do we need to talk about the beetle?
And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Oh, I don't want to read all those. Syphilis reference. Those notes are interesting. It's fine. I don't need to read notes. That's too much reading.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Okay. Dum, dum, dum. Is like the rest of 3.4 just gonna be me and as Phainon? That'd be interesting. I do like that he's one of the characters that we can just do this with, like Acheron.
Light up the dawn.
Makes it easier. I think the only other person who could do this
Throne before, haven't you?
is Casters, right?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
I do like how they... Okay, I've noticed that they don't, like, put chests and stuff here, which I like. Because that makes it, you know, easier.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, I'll feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Holy crap.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
This ain't gonna end well for this boy.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
No other choice but forward. Future could come. For tomorrow.
I want to use his ultimate. Let's go. I wish I could see it. Oh, there's 3? I didn't know there's 3 options.
So with substance.
Oh man.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over
The music again.
and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for old time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save.
He's not wrong.
They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story!
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
So he started slaughtering his friends. Nice. That's great. Alright, I guess I'll read through these. You guys said I should read through these. Never mind, it's all the same. Okay.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this.
It does sound tired. Joshua Waters did a good job.
Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife, but there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
He's losing his humanity. Phainon.
Have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human.
Okay.
Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut Mighty off. Okay. Do you still remember him? The one who wouldn't reach the John. All hail Mighty Most, the great conqueror. The mighty's protector, strongest of all. The dying lion. Eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me if Kefli ever forgets how many scars you have carved on him. How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times you've driven your sword through his back? How did the librarian of Garbanforio fall to flame? What color has the destruction for the last... was the destruction for the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester. Feel not only for singing, dancing, and jest, but also treachery that awaits the razor's edge. Go on, veil your folly with the weight of the world, then adorn your fragistical side? With it just savor the taste of tragedy. Interesting.
Dilute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of Deliverance.
You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Oh, I walk slow. We're slow-mo in this. Alright, I'll keep an eye on that for the dialogue.
So without substance. Right, Hippos. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality! Well fought.
Ooh.
You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
Sorry. Murphy's not a big fan of storms, so he's sleeping with me tonight. So I've got the dog now with me. So let's continue.
This is crazy though. 07 Rip Mighty, yeah.
Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Are we gonna see Saridra before 3.5 or no? Oh.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the netherrealm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
We're starting to lose them.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Yikes.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so,
Please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
Oh, time to read the mission. You're right. Maybe it lets me. Hold on. There you go. Do you still remember her, Klaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn, Caster's every sigh flowing from her fingertips, and her hands blocking all words of comfort. She held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief into her palms. Tell me, if Kefali ever forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? The moonlight's fragrant once streamed like the river of souls. How did you turn it into golden poison, and that would make libations for your banquet libations for your banquet of feudal deliverance? And yet it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing, who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar by the gods. Ugly beast, your seemingly poised gaze cannot hide the seething venom beneath. That spear-like horn of yours was born to slay your kin, so feast upon bones and call it grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the blade of slaughter. Dang. You will bear the blazing sun until the dawn breaks. Can't click. Oh no, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. A future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
Transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground. Hail the new dawn!
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Quench the flames of blood.
Is it supposed to be hiding the buttons? Or did I mess something up?
Her agony! So without substance. The sun tear the sky!
do my best.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away. You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. You're still waiting for a miracle, for the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world.
Ooh.
From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
So a long way to go in terms of 3.4, or a long way to go with, are we gonna look through a bunch of these cycles again?
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
In this journey, oh, okay, yeah.
Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
That makes sense. That makes why he hasn't broken apart. He keeps getting a new body every time.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles? If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Oh boy.
I can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
A lot of cycles.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Alright. I think this is the last Chrysos Air, because I think that's the last one we have a boss for. So, I kind of figured we were doing this one too. So, as they head over the core flame, yep. He's barely himself, though. You still remember Kozlana, the one who won't reach the dawn, and that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness. He stood atop that peak, and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysosairs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet on the ground. Hail, terror struck his heart, prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rupture and madness. Hail, spare them, Kozlana, spare them. Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of tireless heroes, sing of the Aeronova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow into torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Achaemons, Castrum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Kozlana, he is still within the drunken dreams, upon the sheer and jagged peak. There he lights flame with blood, and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise, cruel and steep, yet still he dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy. Yet all proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and the dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness. The dawn is beyond reach. Crazy. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick and get some more water. I ran out of water, and my throat's starting to get a little scratchy. And I've got to read a little more, and then I'm gonna need it. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm back. Let's continue. Whew. It's getting a little crazy.
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
The sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker. Compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept to everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle. It's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over. And over again.
I feel like he's going about it wrong, though.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind.
What's with the crazy zooming, by the way?
But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose. That makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. May the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire. Tear the sky! Crushed and torn! Quench the blood! Await the end!
Hurts. Fire. Burning.
Empty sight.
Oh boy.
Quench the flames of blood. So with its let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
See, this is like cool and all, but this is also a reason why I don't want to pull for Phainon, because he's too much of a final boss. I want to be able to play with more than one character. So yeah, that's the big thing that I'm
Your
against
sun
Phainon
winds
for.
have
But
enough to turn everything
I
to
do like
ash.
Phainon as a character, though.
But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I don't want to hear him say the numbers.
Chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
Crazy. Ooh. Okay, now we're getting interesting. Oh my goodness. There's so much happening here.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle.
Okay, question though. Like, I know you guys probably won't have the answer for this either, but if this is supposed to be the inner Phainon, why didn't we just take Phainon's silhouette and then make it gold like this one? Why does it look like an NPC? Why didn't we just do that? I feel like we made a whole new model for no reason when we could have just recolored Phainon. Like, if it's supposed to be Phainon, I keep thinking this is some other person and it's supposed to be Phainon. Like, y'all, you had the tools. You could have made this way easier on yourself. I'm just saying. From an artist perspective, this just seems silly. Okay. I'm still here. I'm just turning on the fan.
And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
Keep going, lol. I'm going. Normally I stop around now, but we're gonna go, I think, for another hour. Because I have nothing to do tomorrow, so we'll go for another hour. Or until I get tired.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you. And then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes. That's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away.
Good to know.
I will become the flame reaver of this life. And keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike.
and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Finally, we're here.
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent. It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
Always have a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
This is the first time they've ever mentioned the ticket on our chest. That's cool.
If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind This world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Let's go with this one.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Poor Stella looks so clueless.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Crazy.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends.
Whoa.
Who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final
Zoom in on the
wishes.
model there, dang.
And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes.
Nice details.
Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
still here?
Take it. Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Oh.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
That was awesome.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right.
Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Wow.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with Deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh. Oh, alright. Now we're saying this. This I've seen, but it's still peak. I'm waiting for the song to kick in because that was it's so peak. Alright, I'll listen in then.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Nice. Hello. I forget his name. Zephyro, that's his name. Oh, he's the strongest. I didn't know that.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, soft detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain.
I love that he throws the sword back to him, like, let's keep going, man. Chills? Oh, poor baby. Yeah, true.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
That's like so messed up though. Crazy.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. It is a fury called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Oh. Visitor verification. Override protocol engage. Access approved. I got chills, y'all. Hold data to load. Okay. What is happening? Intrusion variables? Subject has exited Amphorius. Okay. Okay. Also, they keep referring to Dan Heng as a scion of permanence. What is a scion? Like, I know what the permanence is, but what's the scion mean? What does that even mean? The whole experiment application of the scepter. This is so crazy. I think I should read all this. Go backwards to okay. There's lots of info. Okay, I'm just gonna silently reread this real quick. It's, I can read through it fast. But oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff to read. What's with the reading here in this Emphorias? You're killing me here. Oh, hey, this is Cypher. Wait, as a simulated path of elation, it walked into the self-erasure once reaching its end. Elation? Interesting. Okay, I'll go back. I will go back. But I want to finish reading these last 3 here too. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh my. Crazy. There's a lot of stuff here. I feel like I'm actually in a supercomputer, like, reading through, like, data. It's kind of wicked. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized the percentage. How much is there? Holy crap. So wait, I can come back to this? Or do I have to read all this now before... all the way to 0? Yeah. You can come back? Okay. Well, then I think we'll just continue and we'll come back to this later. How do I continue? Just hit B for back, I guess? Oh. What is this? You know what? Let's do this. Let's just get these done.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor.
Alright,
Future's
that was
destiny
peak.
still whirls in discussions of
That
candor.
blew me away, I won't lie.
To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None know the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy the gods?
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In the distant past...
No, I believe it.
Holy
I've been
Maiden
doing
brought
other
the
things
first
usually.
prophecy
Well, you know,
to
I
all
have my laundry I need to put away. I'm gonna put my laundry away while I
Hearken
do
to the
this.
sounds that the doors whisper.
In the name of God's proper, hope she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance to this world in vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared. And building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them. The tides surged for them. The scales of destiny shivered violently. Then slowly calmed. The core flames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end, but no end awaits her, no rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The Weaver of Gold brushes aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
The prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different faces wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To stop right there and seek peace, or to continue a work still unfinished. None know the choice that would lead them to a place better.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is, no more.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up! We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
The discussions today are the same as those in times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child has already conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mists of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
She travels through myriad passages, burning with determination, to once again bring light to humans through her endeavor. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' faith.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Trinin, please don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
The matron wipes away the tears on the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, it declared. Quiet Trinin has little to say. Lively Trianne loves to play. and well-behaved Treeby roams around all day.
The people's encouragement rings sincere. The Chrysos heir's companionship lasts through the years, and Mother's embrace warms up every dream. Thus the child understands, thus the child accepts, though countless farewells on her shoulders weigh, though destiny's blood dries like clay. There will always be passageways, filled with warm sun rays, that silently open to them in future and past days, and from them a voice says,
"Forge miracles," it declared.
All right. I got lots of these I think we have to catch up on, right? Oh, we only have this one activated.
Phainon. Perhaps you're more suited to being a teacher's assistant.
I'm
There
sure.
was once those who misunderstood his alias. Phainon.
I'm still listening to all of them.
An eventuality
so.
for students. A test for knowledge gained. It may bring wisdom to light and illuminate efforts, but the word's more common meaning is nothing less than the end.
That's quite ominous.
The man pretended to be surprised and responded with a smile.
Though it does dovetail with our destiny.
Laughter resounds. The man walks the land, leaving footprints filled with joy. Despite the weight of the past, he can always laugh it away. Those nearby glance at each other, unsure of how to respond.
Perhaps I was just born easygoing.
His explanation is just as carefree.
Look at Mighty and Professor Anaxa. Boys all grow up into serious adults. But as long as I keep smiling, Akuma will always have an upbeat, shining young man.
Though having said that, he too has quiet moments. Each time he gazed long toward the coming dawn, a smile remained fixed on his lips, paying no mind to anything else. His eyes were painted with the azure of the sky, gaze fixed on the Titan bearing the world.
I was just imagining.
He explained his own trance in a comment.
Kefali too was once in mortal flesh and raiment.
Now, when the man comes with sword in hand, there is no need to doubt he will swiftly win victory. But his smile is pure. Ever since the start of the journey, he is still called a youth in this story. Youth is always ambitious, with lofty goals. But it seems that in the man's heart, only the wishes of others are held.
Apart from the ideal of deliverance, what do you have left?
The golden-haired friend once asked him so. He remained silent. Then, as he was wont to do, he simply smiled.
As long as I don't ask for too much, everything will unfold as desired.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth.
receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. But that sorrow was, in the end, only the sorrow of the world. Nobody ever cared what lay behind the smile, what the clay figure thought. The people likened him to the blazing sun, bringing to Amphorius a glorious dawn. And for his part, he embraced their expectations, being willing to become the perfect vessel. Like that god who shouldered the world, the man never cried or frowned. Yet, he is not proud of his resolve, for sometimes he even avoids the funerals of the departed, only out of fear that he cannot cry for those in pain. He once sought out emotions of sorrow and walked with the lowliest of people.
Henceforth, your misfortune shall be my misfortune.
Responsibly and diligently, he protected all for the people, living in dilapidated cottages, sitting on aged stools, subsisting on nuts and fruit, beset by hunger and cold. The people thanked him for his grace, like a hearth warming winter nights. The man's presence dispelled the cold, leaving warmth with promises of morrow. Whence does his warmth come from? None ask. The man gradually perceives his true nature, but he dares not speak. Unable to bear the turmoil in his heart, the man set off on a journey once more.
Then, I shall go save what I can.
He was a formidable warrior, invincible in battle. And when it was necessary to sacrifice for fellows, he could do so with ease, giving up everything without a show. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Indeed, sacrifices were not hard for him. Yet his misgivings grew with every tomorrow. Like a tear that cannot be shed, such a resolute willingness to let go comes only from the fact that indecisions.
Last part of the story is only after 5 minutes.
Unafraid to hurt himself.
No worries. I want to finish these two because it's so annoying when you wake up in the morning and you have an notification that you didn't finish something and it's just these things.
Than any ordinary
Let's just get them out of the way.
There were also those who could understand him. Among them, the Crown Prince.
Alright, so I want to knock these out anyway. So, we're going to knock these out. We'll finish the rest of 3.4. I think we'll stay up for a little longer and we'll do maybe a little bit of 3.5. And then I'll go to bed. I'll wake up and we'll continue. So, I might just try and stream all day tomorrow and then take Monday off. So, I think I'll probably try and do that for you guys. So, because I'm into this and I want to keep going. Like, I don't want to stop, but I do have to sleep at some point. So, yeah. So, I'll be like taking care of some things in the background. I gotta make sure the doggy's okay while these are playing. So, I am still listening.
But he smiled wryly in response. Perhaps everything was just human nature. Yet his misgivings never dissipated. This unknown man, in an unknown corner, from time to time, is swallowed by terror.
Could it be that, unknowingly, path I walk is by no means the correct one?
Fearing only that the greater the burden, the more the mistakes. The road trod by heroes need not be that beset by thorns. Finally, at the terminus of that road, in a desolate, empty place, the man's arms tremble. The power is beyond control, savaging all around it. This is the end of his road. But perhaps he had long foreseen it, but was doomed to be powerless to change it.
I am willing to shoulder this world. That is no lie.
But before the tears could flow, they were vaporized by the heat. His light blazed brighter than the sun, but beneath it, there was but cold destruction. The nameless hero, Kazlana. He had never loved himself. Why would he love this world?
Oh, I got the next one unlocked too. Hold on. How many of these do I still have? There's a lot of these. I think I only have one of these. Okay, I only have one of these. And one of these as well. I'm sure one of these. What about High Steelins? One of High Steelins. Okay, how about the other ones? Holy crap. This might take a while. I didn't realize there were so many. I already completed hers. I got one more left of his. How many you got left of his? Oh my word, we're gonna be here all day. Why, okay. These are too much. Like, this is too much. This is way too much. I get this voice, but this is insane. This is insanity. I'm gonna go get some popcorn. This is way too much. Yeah, it just, yeah. It's not that entertaining. Whatever.
A gust of wind will one day sweep past, wiping away all the man's tracks. Nearly every footprint was stamped full of the fury that filled him. That humble youth faded away with the flames into yesterday. The first ray of light to pierce the long night was brought by the burning man. But the body that bore the weight of the world was forged by the fires of wrath. Rage is a crafty emotion. It changes its face, concealing itself within the man's life. His friend fought blood-soaked battles, so their people would need fight no longer. But every victory in battle he gained left him neither satisfied nor proud, only with the indifference of emptiness.
You must be careful. Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate.
His teacher kindly reminded him thus.
And behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
But what about his joy? Was that too merely a phony disguise? He who once laughed amidst the crowd, day after day, as though it were second nature. No. Even though he knew not the meaning of love, that happy past was not a lie someone wove. But now, even those memories have melted into fury. His hatred is such that he cannot hold on to what he cherishes, though all is precious to him. Fueled with lone courage, he attempted to resist fate. But the burning sun that shines upon all creatures, once fallen, will incinerate the land, becoming golden death. But what of his sorrow? Indeed, the man could shed no tears. But at the moment the cycle manifested, when all that was familiar was now remote, the world collapsed, becoming empty in an instant. But the stabbing pain in the man's heart, was it but the residual warmth of his wraths? The truth no longer important. The man simply took another step forward. He wasn't willing to believe it, but was willing to acknowledge it.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil, and together with it burn.
In the endless cycles, there were some moments when the man felt everything dissolve like a dream. In that dream, he would awaken again and become once more the boy who loved to laugh. But were he to open his eyes, the fury would cast a shadow. He saw the creators choke his throat, gurgling and gasping. And in that boundless dream, he mistook them for his own jest. But their true forms were violent hatred towards the creators, towards himself, a roaring inferno. The prophecy departed. Amphorius was unable to usher in the dawn. What rises in the distance is not the morning sun, but a ball of all-devouring fire, setting the universe in conflagration, searing till the end of time.
I return with popcorn. The 1% of all the stories combined. I mean, yeah. There's a lot. Let's see here. These are all one. Oh, there's two here. Let's do these two. Oh, there's three here. I don't want to do that. I want to be more productive. Oh my word. I'll be here all day.
On the day that the grove fell, he accepted his defeat and demise, as if embracing truth and heresy.
Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll have a fulfilling death.
Yet, as the lightened soul bids farewell to its heavy shell, a Titan made an untimely call.
Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world.
You finally came.
He does not seem shocked, and lets the core flame take over his shell.
Be more punctual next time, if you will.
Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind.
I have so kindly offered you the best body. So why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection?
The scholar replies in candor.
Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor.
His form remains
I have a companion. No longer alone eating my popcorn.
Walks the river of soul shores, between life and death. he fatigues. Dwelling in the child of humankind's thoughts and senses, the Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator.
Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity? I am rich in wisdom, and shall speak with no ambiguity.
As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge.
Do you treat me just as a way to answer questions? A mere machine?
The Titan got what they asked for.
You should thank me. For good questions are rarer than good answers.
Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough, carried home alongside death, filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the Scourged Grove many times, and the Black Tide followed. Despite his defeats, he never sought help or permission. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body. The union of man and god. A flawed and clumsy choreography. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one god, speaking in one breath.
Stop stepping forward at the same time as me.
The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life. A boon seemingly a blessing, but full of malice.
What a tempting bait. But that's not my desired chalice.
Divine power is within his reach, but the scholar is not moved. This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation. For the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence.
Teacher, in this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will?
It was just a joke, but the scholar still at the grove answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission.
Teacher, could it be that you fear death?
The assistant asks in concern. It was a question needed, yet he gave no direct reply.
Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher.
The assistant recounts all the scholar's final wishes, each mighty as a mountain, asking what seemed impossible.
The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with Dromus patterns.
But that stone is a miracle of alchemy. Tough beyond measure, no chisel could have shaken.
That's also his plan.
The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot.
He hopes that instead of shedding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow.
It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail.
Go back. The living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back. The dead have no desire to teach their works.
The ingenium's words are cold and detached, like the deceased man himself.
But if you have no one to talk to, fine. You can sit and converse.
Now, the grove is no longer bustling. and the scholar has returned to dust. Thus, few in this world now know how he was also troubled by solitude in life. Someone once suggested,
perhaps your ambition should also find its place among your final wishes.
Pointless notion.
He dismissed in derision.
Unveiling the countenance of the gods is a task for the living.
Perhaps that is his haughty position. Such a melancholy topic, yet he insists on feigning a twist, avoiding it altogether. Perhaps these chapters should not be retained. Most are from the scholar's handwritten drafts, shown without his permission. Yet there seems to be a voice there in remonstration.
It's just the past. What harm is there in revelation?
Even in passing, his hubris still resounds in reverberation.
The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison.
As always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Kremnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod. There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Kremnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute, each passing day indistinguishable, morning and night entwined. The corpses pile up, filling ravines, forming mountains strong. He carved time with peak's edge, and counted the fleeting years by fires of war. Sometimes the lion would climb to the hilltop, to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless, but their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like
Probably to
Mikador,
save time, we'll skip Cypher and
cannot
Hyacinths for
escape
now.
madness's
We'll do the others
clutches.
because they're short. Only one of them or
Guarding
so.
the city alone and embroiled in war, the murmurs of the Black Tide constantly sound in his ears. Yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting a light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast. He is the wound this world must bear, the new king before whom old gods despair. As stated in Idonia's poems, humans are born with eyes closed to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to
You can just say it's
reacquaint with
Evernight.
night's anthems.
Because I have Evernight.
But the man did not
I know
bow
it's
to the decay
Evernight.
of time, rejecting
You don't
the
have to
lure
worry
of
about that.
death's call.
And I know the other one's Don Hung.
With each
Like,
return from the brink of
I
death,
know that much.
his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away, like a surging black tide, swallowing all into nothingness.
So interesting. No, I definitely want to
The
do those
world
ones. Because I want to know more about them.
In the roiling black tide's requiem, Even the lion will one day die. A departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground, and slowly flowing into the underworld is his golden blood departing his system. But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death. Looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow's sky, the stars will chant. The lone king of Kremnos is called Mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare. And behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory.
Okay, let's see. I think Treebees is done, right? Yeah, Treebees is done. Oh wait, no, that's how I was on it. I'm gonna skip these two because they have a lot left. How much does Castrus have left? She's got 2 left. We'll skip Castrus 2 for now. Why does it go all the way back there? So let's just do Ceridra, Hysealand's Evernight, and Dawn Hung, and then we'll be done with these for now. We'll come back because they're a lot. So let's start with Ceridra and Hysealand's, then we'll do Evernight and Dawn Hung.
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles? The Black and White Legion squared off on the battlefield. Golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
Orange blood.
The leader herself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
First time hearing her voice.
She
Very
lifted
nice.
the king of the crystal pieces high, as though proclaiming the ascension of a new king. Who would win? The holy city that stood for 1,000 years? Or the foreign city-states invading from 1,000 miles away? Hollow hatred ignited the flames of war. The besieged walls of Dawn tottered.
Only a miracle can save us now.
The cowardly elders barred themselves behind closed doors.
I'm interested in
while the
Ceridra.
trembling
I really want to know
citizenry
more about
knelt
Ceridra.
and prayed.
There is no need to panic. The miracle is already here.
Under the banners dancing like waves, the burning crown shone bright as the wheeling constellations. Who would win? The general who saved the city? Or the high and mighty with their privileged authority? The guillotine fell, severing the elder's life. The whispers dissipated, and the scales of victory tipped.
From this day forth, I shall bring justice to the holy city.
The people cried out her name and knelt in reverence, but were stopped by the sound of the scepter of authority striking the ground.
Do not lower your heads beneath my crown.
This was the first, and also the only Imperator. Who would win? The heroes bursting with ambition, or the omnipotent gods?
The Imperator issued the decree! The start of the Flame Chase journey is at hand!
Perhaps drawn by the grand design to welcome the Era Nova. Or perhaps convinced by that king's great renown. Righteous warriors from across the land gathered before the Imperator's throne. On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming military alliance, a golden city reflected in their eyes. As for the end of that chess game, the scholars debate endlessly, but such discussions always end with a sigh. The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power. The crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner, once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes, now a tomb. The people said,
"Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate."
Yet she said,
In a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
Interesting. I'm excited to learn more about Ceridra and Hycelands. So...
The black tide that blotted out the sky surrounded the city walls. The soldiers manning the walls battered from battle. Melodious chords of music were suddenly heard. A single swordmaster had overcome the waves of enemies. The song flowed from betwixt the blades, breaking through formations as a dorsal fin cleaving the waves. When the last wicked beast finally fell, shattered into pieces amidst the sword's dance, the Frostblade bore no trace of blood.
The legions of heroes under my command are as vast as the sea, yet lack a formidable sword banner.
The commander extended a hand, inviting the musician to join. Should a fish separated from its school glimpse a faint glow, it will swim toward the light. The swordmaster clasped the commander's hand, as though gently grasping the hilt of a keen blade. When the spray of her waves extinguished the fires of war from the holy city, a golden name was engraved upon the stone pillars. The former commander burned the crown to become king.
Hycelands, brave in battle, triumphant in command, I grant you the title Dux Gladiorum. Let us all forge ahead together.
During the banquet after the battle, the weaver tailored for her a splendid dress, and the commander poured her honey brew. Her golden-blooded comrades gathered about her, chanting her new name, urging her to play that splendid music. The candlelight danced and mingled with flowing drink, swords and song ringing out in unison. Yet none knew that was once a lonely melody from the deep sea. The music of revelry continued for a long time, until the whispers of conspiracies were buried in the songs, until the roars of lethal struggle shattered the music. Legend holds that they who bear the weight of a pillar shall one day return to where it stands. Those who tug at the earth shall end amongst the mountains. Those who sow dawn and dusk shall remain eternal in the sky. And she would once again return to the pitch-black sea. And she would once again sing her music alone. The bountiful ocean, with the banquets of bygone days, stir as futile bubbles at the bottom of a glass. Many years later, the song once played by that sword master was played by future generations in the Holy City. The people knew the demigod of the seas was still a noble captain. She possessed peerless swordsmanship and a song that is passed down through the ages. It was just that she had long since vanished.
Oh?
Guests at the banquet sometimes spoke of her, but it was only a prayer between their cups.
High ceilings, melody of the waves, bless our night that we may drink deep and dance till dawn.
Huh. Okay. Alright. Do down hungs, then we'll do Evernice next.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was born from the earth. Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears, and as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened, and Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves. Yet Giorios remained weighty and silent. Layer upon layer of peaks enveloped the dragon, cradling them in a bed more grand than any in existence. The giant dragons spent their childhood in darkness. From the moment their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber, they hungered to feast on crude iron and drink deep of molten lava.
Okay.
Until one day, they raised their head, and with a low, guttural voice, pleaded to glimpse light. The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them. The dragon's spine sliced through the strata of rock, cutting open the soil. When they reached the surface, they summoned mist woven of the fire of the stars. As though seeing themselves clearly and in full, through the eyes of a giant bird. The giant dragon walked the earth alone. The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too, and so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone. In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth.
Hope we get to go there.
Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years. They witnessed the separation of day and night, as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kefali did not neglect to share with them a chalice of golden blood. The ocean teased, saying, even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot. Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber. And thusly, that mesmerizing dream that occasionally burst forth at night etched a trace on their memory. The gods they were familiar with were in this dream, and they were as immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom. Just what manner of magnificent pathstrider could imprison the Titans as mere reflections? The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path, that great breath from the heavens, or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon. That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling, becoming a roar engraved in the earth. They recognized the meaning in that low roar. Its name, permanence.
Long, yeah. All right, we're gonna do the Eon of Permanence. Yeah. All right. Jellyfish.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer. And the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Yanis listen to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance. And only Orynyx remains silent.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The Titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Like the first light of the morning star.
Really? In the past?
The child sank into a peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking. The fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother, usurper, assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares, with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be born.
Like the warm glow of the setting sun.
Really? Not here yet?
The child continues to sleep, waiting for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, two of the three fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Mother! I'm already all alone.
The child let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
Interesting. It's March answering,
Just
clearly.
wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Oh,
like gentle moonlight.
But it keeps saying familiar voice then unfamiliar voice.
The gates really of the Temple of the Three Fates now close tight. People no longer pray to a Titan who cannot touch the world. Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flower stems nourished by the black tide serve as a swaddling embrace, drowning the young child's soul.
Mother, help me leave this place.
But this time, they didn't receive a response. Only long years of yearning and pain. Like the silence of the Evernight. Days and nights passed. The years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this Titan.
Waiting. Hate waiting.
They watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror. But a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror. The shining stars and the lights of the home. And a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn dawn.
Crazy. Okay, actually, I want to do cast resistance. Only 2 on casters, I think. How many was... There's 3 for... I didn't even do that. 3 for Hyacinth, and I think 3 for Cypher, too. Yeah, well, we're not going to do those. We'll do just the last 2 on casters, and then we'll go into the story again. That way we just have 2 left, rather than a bunch.
The 2 girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer,
The more we
making
get done, the
ripples
better.
in the shallow puddles and pools clear.
Sorry if I'm making you wait.
As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze.
I'm shocked you have the patience to go
How
through it.
I
I just
want to
have it
keep
in me
this
right
moment
now,
in my
so I'm
hands
rolling with it.
forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle.
I'm
At
sure.
that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy.
If I'm being honest, though, I almost feel like it'd be easier without the voices, because the voices are reading it so slowly. You can speed read it if you don't have the voices.
The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry,
Give my phone a quick break.
Her older sister whispers
Phone's
beside her
overheating from
ear,
you.
and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a wilted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
Like the torrential river of life, it pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys, through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove. A discussion hearty.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire. She gazed directly into the eyes of death, in that dark pool bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve.
Alright, one more.
The river of souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night. Broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the nether realm, Thanatos, enshrouds themselves and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries the girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the Netherrealm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above, and plans a trip to the mortal realm, a distant flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes.
Do not turn back. Oh, do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates.
The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream.
You know,
ferrying
I was
from
kind of disappointed by
purity into
Castress.
grime, going
She was
from
originally my favorite of the
into
Crisis series because of her
roaring boom.
design, but her story didn't go the direction I thought it was going to go.
Countless poets flounder past,
And I was kind of
their
disappointed because of
distant
that.
rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself turning back.
In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the Sea of Souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
Interesting. All right. All right, guys, that's enough for the story time. We'll save the other story times for another time, but wow, that's a lot of stories. Oh, whoa. I didn't know how to do that. She read so much, Lamau. You should be proud of me. I'm a trooper. Look at this. And our reward. Ooh, yay, very nice. And also very nice. And yes, very nice. Read all chapters, light up 13 flame chasers fast. Okay, so we got everything on this one already except for this one. Okay. What does it look like? Or is it not going to show me that? Okay. Also, where do I get the last two of the Remembrance Eidolons? Is it just from completing the story? Or... yeah, light all these up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those completed ones. Oh, that's nice. Okay, 3 left for... oh, well, these ones too are completed even though they're not done reading them yet. But we'll read them later. But, oh, that's very nice. I complete quests and stuff? Interesting. I'm only missing 2 more. Mem.exe. That's crazy. You know, I know Mem's not gonna probably be around with us after Euphorius, but can you imagine Mem meeting someone like Kafka or like some other random person? That would be funny. Alright, how do I get out of here? Do I just hit X, I guess? Oh boy.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Oh?
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Okay, 2 Eidolons from the main story, 2 from Title Bounty, The Pool of Vortex Genesis, gotcha, and then 2 from As I've Written. Interesting. I don't know if I got the ones from the Vortex of Genesis. I got 1 at least from the main story. I might have gotten both from the main story, so I might have to do the Title Bounty. That's probably where I'm missing them then. I'll have to check that later.
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before. Crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky after all. Across 30 million Sirenes. I was the first. and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Aww.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Okay, cutscene, hello.
A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh, my controller turned off. We were doing this so long. Wow. Hello, Sunday. Crazy. Alright. Let's check out notifications real quick. Let's check all my notifications real quick. Blah, 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 blah. Achievements. Wow. Ah, I got activated another mission. Side quest. Okay, I think that's it. So the only thing left is this one. Oh, look, it's all glitched now. Oh, well, you guys can't see it right now because of the... Hold on. Look, it's all glitched now. That's crazy. Welcome to 3.5. Probably my favorite Enforius patch. I'm excited for 3.5. If it wasn't for the fact that it's like almost 2 in the morning, we would dive all in. But I think we'll play it all day yesterday, or all day tomorrow. So I'm gonna probably start it a little bit, but we won't go too far. So maybe another 30 minutes, and then I'll probably go to bed because I should probably sleep. Probably. So, but I'm currently wide awake, so let's do that. How much am I at for gems? Oh, look at that, guys. We hit 50. Look. Yes. Yes. We're saving for Blade. And Yagwang. What else was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at something else. I don't know. I think I want to look at the data bank. Oh, hello, Eons. I know about Nanook. Stellar Hunters dash question mark. I'm still missing you. I need you in my team. My roster. I'm gonna get her. I will be very, very happy when I have Yaguang. I love her eyes. Look at the colors in her eyes. Oh, I love when they do that with eyes. Gorgeous. Alright. I wanted to look at her model better. Look at this, like, this, gorgeous. The lace, gorgeous. And just the way that her hair is such a nice color. Like, oh, I didn't even notice the tear. What? Very nice. I like the bubble stomach too. That's always fun. And the bones too across her whole outfit. Gorgeous. And the pop of color, like, oh. Gorgeous. This is like the best design I think in Star Rail. Like, wow, I am impressed. Yeah, I know. Her stomach is like a ocean. It's really cool. I do want to get her eventually, mostly for my Firefly team. Where was the other one? Ceridra. That's what I was looking for. Ah, here she is. She's so short. Oh, look at the detailing on her shoes. Very nice. Oh, whoa, look at the detailing here. I didn't notice that she had like a whole chest piece here. Oh, and there's pawns on the inside. That's cool. And a sword on the back. Very cool. I like, one thing about Ceridra's design I always liked is I like the wings, the like geometric style on the wings. I tried to get high ceilings, but HSR said no. I'm sure she'll be back. I do like the fire too. And the diamonds here, I don't know what they really are, or if they're just the highlight. Very nice. I also like that if you look at it really closely, you can see that the braid goes all the way around and then comes back here. It's very nice. Very cool. I have no use for Ceridra, but I can appreciate the design. Very nice. Okay, here's the thing with the sleeves that I think is the coolest. Is if you look at it from the side, it almost looks like a chess piece. Like, I don't think it's supposed to, I mean, it probably is supposed to, what am I kidding? But it's very cool. I like the chess pieces everywhere, the diamonds and the sharp points showing her personality. I'm very excited for her story. I also love her eyes, too. Very nice. Actually, can I hear her voice from here? No, I can't. Unfortunately. He is imaginary. I totally thought he was fire, but he's not. He's imaginary. Also, this man. No. Not nearly as cool as this man. This is peak Don Hung. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Like, look at the gold detail. Yes. That's best Don Hung right there. Anyways. I'm so drained. Drilled in, like, my thought process is drilled into, like, you gotta save. Like, there's actually, like, a button or a place to go save, but they don't do that in these games, and nowadays, everything's auto-saved. But back in the day, everything you had to, like, hit the save button, or, like, go to the menu, and there'd be a save button. I just, yeah, love Ceridra, super underrated. I think the problem with Ceridra, in my opinion, is they made her specifically for Phainon. That's the same problem with Jiao Cho. They made him very specific for Acheron, and then it's like, I don't like when they take a character and then they focus it on one person only. Dahlia is the same. Like, she pretty much is only for Firefly. Now, she could work technically with other break members like Rappa and Boot Hill, but they pretty much made her strictly for Firefly. And so when they do that, if someone doesn't want to have, like, I don't want to have Phainon because I just don't have any interest in using him, then there's no point to using Ceridra. And the other problem is Phainon takes over the screen, and pretty much there's no one else but Phainon doing attacks. So you're really just playing as only Phainon. So then if you have Ceridra that's built only for Phainon, you're hardly actually using Ceridra. because it's like Saridja's just there. So I feel like Saridra got done dirty because they focused so much on her boosting only Phainon, and then it was like, well, we don't have a need for her anywhere else. Now I think there's a new character or two that actually works well with Saridra. Saridra's redundant. I have Cyrene. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Cyrene works better for Phainon in some cases. So people just have no reason to get Saridra. And I think I heard one of the newer characters actually might work well with Saridra. So that's good for Saridra. I think her design's really nice, but her kit is just very, very focused. True, I can use her for an Accent Firefly very well. Yeah, see, you can use her on other ones, but she's mostly built for Phainon. So I think she just got done dirty, and I'm hoping there would be some new characters that come out that they give Saridra more love for that. Or maybe they'll give her like a Nova Flare and she can have like some kind of buff that actually makes her work better with other characters besides Phainon. So I just kind of feel like poor Saridra got done dirty. I wonder how much her banner actually made. Because it was right after Dawn Hung and Evernights too. No, it was right before. So she probably didn't make a lot either. I think the reason High Ceilings probably did well is because she was good with Dot teams and people wanted Dot to come back. And Dot is now like a big meta now thanks to High Ceilings. But Saridra was like, they had High Ceilings, then they had, or was it Saridra then High Ceilings? I don't remember. But it was right before Evernight because everyone knew Evernight was coming after. So she kind of got done dirty in terms of like the polling as well when she came out. So I kind of feel bad for Saridra. They just kind of placed her not so great. But it is what it is. So, what can you do? Apparently, I missed a lot of messages. Daryl messaged me back too. I gotta get back to see what Daryl said. Let me message them back and then we'll continue to 3.5. Okay, something else I wanted to say. I love using these emojis. They're so much fun. However, they need to add a search engine. There's too many emojis now. I keep trying to find a certain one, and I don't even know where to find it, and it's really hard. So, they need to add it. Daryl found my messages. So Daryl on her profile page says Himiko's wife. So I said this. I put an emoji. It said Himiko's wife, XD. Okay, here's my silly husband. And I said this, and I was waiting for her to message back. And she just now clearly just found it. That's so funny. For those who don't know, Daryl's the one who makes all my music. So at the beginning of my streams, when you hear all that music, Daryl makes all my music. She just got into Starrail. But it's... I thought that was funny. So, yeah. All right, that made my night. That was funny. All right. Let's get started with 3.4, shall we? Or 3.5. Sorry. I already like Talk to Cyrene. Oh, there's a chest back there. Dang it.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Closer to Mem?
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove? Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Phainon. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
We gotta stop Iron Tomb. Oh, no.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Aw.
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Orange sounding man is cute.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Then we're gonna have to break it.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Make a wish to the Stellaron.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Oh?
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
I agree. Should tell Don Hung that we are okay.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
And grab this chest, because it's important.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Alright, we're like, oh, I didn't even see her walking this way. Let's follow Cyrene. And go over here. Ooh, wait, hello. Hello, shiny. Oh, chest. Oh, there's a bridge. There's a bench there. Can I grab this? No!
It's super quiet here.
I wanted to grab
Sounds
it.
Can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base.
The room with no roof?
No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it?
We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions.
Me too, girl.
I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Why'd they call it chronocognitive? That's just like tongue twister. Looks like a
signal strength 14.8%. Dialogue window 16
focus up,
minutes
lock in.
22 seconds. Prerequisite: no external interferences.
Screw them! Unheard of!
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big trouble.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Oh. Someone played a sound effect that said something rather impolite, which doesn't seem to like. Interesting.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
Oh, now we have a time limit.
Its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
That stinks.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
So no pressure.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Ligas. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Oh, we kind of figured that out.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Phainon's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephalli's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh?
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I love Herta.
Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible. Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion, he is on his way back to the Express.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Doesn't work for me.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Well, you're not wrong.
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
You're like someone from the Nitwit Society, Herta. Yeah, Herta is, interesting. Okay, so I think that's all I need to do. Let me see if I can make sure there's no chests or anything. Let's explore around here real quick. Oh, there's 17 chests and stuff. Okay, well, you know what? We'll come back here when we're not doing the story. Time to find Tridra.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Hello, chest. Oh, not Zagreus.
This village is where Phainon's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Guess we'll find out.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes.
Yeah, the way they're saying this makes it sound like we're talking about Elio.
There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
Not really. We pushed back Ventilia. We haven't really
Thinking hard
beat
over there?
her.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Well, yeah.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Oh yeah, I
The
know.
scent of the black tide is now calm.
But
Phainon
Bartolos is still
must
annoying to
still
me.
be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? That promise might be far too heavy, but I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Bro, I didn't expect to hear him so early.
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Did he
So
just
I
drag us?
demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is happening? Oh, whoa, what the heck? Ew, oh. What the heck? This is creepy. Oh no, I don't like that.
May we reunite in the new world.
Ew, 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 I don't like this at all. No. This is creepy.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
I don't like this. Wait.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Oh, whoa.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Oh.
Did that startle you?
Yes. Oh, hello, man.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Cool.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Interesting.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose gets the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Debatable.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
I don't believe this man. He's a liar.
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, They will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
I want to know more about Ebonite.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
That was a long time ago. I don't even use my bat hardly anymore.
Learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Oh.
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Interesting.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Interesting. So we could have become a Lord Ravager if we agreed to his request.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Ooh, chills. Crazy.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
We're gonna finish this part and then I'm gonna be done.
Full of wrath
I'm already
surged
starting to fall
with her,
asleep.
forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Pretty.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening?
Barely.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Wake up magic. Memories are prelude to dreams. Nice.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit the button. My controller.
This journey. Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Okay. Woo. Wow. Crazy. Alright. Alright. So I guess I have this up here. I guess I can exit. Pause and save. Alright.
Misery and bliss. The same. Go.
Look at that. The sun is set to die. We're already through one part of it. Not bad. I am so excited. All right, we're gonna do this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm falling asleep. I need to be able to be awake for this story. So, all right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna get up, get some breakfast, and then I'll be back for stream. So I'm not gonna raid anyone. I think I'm just gonna head on out and go. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep, everybody. Unless it's daytime for you, then do your work. Or relax on your Saturday. So have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!